Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Got to take my painkillers, so I have to do that. Right, so we are here at our new outpost, Fabrik Pips, and this is our little iron smelting array, which will provide us with 4 full Mark V belts of 780 iron ingots each. I don't remember if there is anything else we need except for iron ingots. I don't think so. I don't think the iron ore will be needed for anything except that. It actually doesn't show the iron ore in there. What about here? Doesn't. Well, it's used for steel. That's the wrong place. Where's my browser? Here it is. It's used for steel. But I'm going to use the alternate recipe for that anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Oak steel ingot? Nope. Well, there is the copper alloy ingot. But I don't think that I am going to need that much. And I could also use the pure copper recipe with the refineries, which would probably be a better solution. Even though they say that the alloy ingot is better, I don't really agree. I mean, it's a good recipe, don't get me wrong. It's definitely an A-class recipe, maybe even A+ or S-, but I think that even though the pure copper recipe takes more space, I kind of like it better, you know. We do have 2 pure copper nodes down there though, so I don't think it's going to be a massive issue. But of course, the water will be an issue. Yeah. Now, of course, I could have smelted all of this as this, which would have given me an absolutely ridiculous amount of iron here. And when I say ridiculous amount of iron, I really mean ridiculous amount of iron. Because I think that if we take a 780 multiplied by 4, we get 3,120, which is what we're going to get now in this smelting array where I've set that up. If I divide that by 35, I get 89.1428, which of course we can then multiply by 65, and we would end up with 5,794 iron ingots by just adding water, which is 2,670 additional ingots. But I really don't think I need that. I mean, it's a lot of work to set up that type of refinery, and in the rocky desert down there, which happens to be my favorite place in this world, I really love the fauna, the colors and everything down there. There's plenty of iron, multiple pure iron nodes. Some of them are over at that point where the hill goes up there, and a couple of others are down by that lake that we can see there. So we're not going to need any more iron. There is no reason whatsoever why I would go with the pure iron recipe. The one thing that I do need to consider though is, how do I get water? Oh, that looks like iron as well. I suspect those are normal though, but how will I get water from down there up here? It will require pipes. However, before we get ahead of ourselves with that kind of shenanigans, we are going to build splitters for these. And of course the splitters are not going to be behaving Well, maybe it started... Yes, now it started behaving. It's just a matter of aligning them to the correct behavior. And it happens very randomly. So randomly that nobody understands why it does what it does. I don't even think Coffee Stain Studios understand why it does. There. Also, for the personal greetings, good evening to you as well, addicted to capping. His tentacledness, or tentacularness, depending on your proclivities when it comes to how you want to address me, is doing quite well, thank you. I have been eating dinner. I had some pasta carbonara for dinner today. I have relaxed watching other people stream, and in general had a pleasant day. I woke up a bit late, but what I did when I woke up was I relaxed a bit in bed before I got out of bed, which I always do because I have to wait for my medication to work. That's too close. And while I was doing that, I was watching a bit of YouTube. I was watching Old Dragon playing the old game Doom from the 1990s. I like Dune. That universe is it's very bizarre. It's very dystopian. But it was a fun game, although I did enjoy number 2 more than I enjoyed number 1. The original Dune was more of a role-playing strategy game than it was an actual strategy game, and Dune 2 kind of set the standards for what to expect of any kind of RTS game, since I believe it was the first RTS game ever. And I played it to bits. And then I tried to replay it as an adult, many years later, and I was amused by how stupid the AI in that game was. You can't even call it an AI, because it was purely scripted, like, well, all AIs are. But the scripts in that game was so horrendous that when you play the campaign there, you can... When you have missions where you have say a base that's there, and the enemy has units that are here, you can just go around them and go in from the back, and those units who are out there, they will just happily stand there while you tear down their base. Nothing going on at home. Not exactly the AI that we have come to expect from today's standards of RTS games. I was considering streaming Rome Total War today, the new remastered version, but I decided against it. It's going to be quite some time, at least a week I think, before they release it still, and I kind of want to at least get this outpost finished before I stream something else. Be nice at least. Precision work, making the Caledorn focus great. Oh. Also, the overpack doesn't have a stable supply of power at that level. It's demonstrated. Now we'll go back to the ground. We need to place down lifts. which is quick enough. It's basically just a matter of double clicking. That's the nice thing with having these on level 3. It's very quick to set up. At least the outputs. The inputs, I mean. The outputs, I can't have them on level 3, so that's a little different story. There we go. Now let's hook up the belts. That was a bit... Autosave, of course. I think it's quicker. I'm having a hard time discerning whether it is, but I believe it is. Loading the game is certainly much quicker. That is that belt line, and then finally this one. Not sure what that belt tried to achieve, but there we go. Now we should have all the belts. So the next thing we need to do now is to set up the outputs, just checking that all the belts are actually present, which they are. Yes, can remove these, and that one has already been removed, so that's good. Now it's the matter of the mergers. So it is very hard to see where the green arrows are with this new hologram. If I go level 4 and level 5, I think we should be good. This side can be 4. There, of course, this one, and 2 and 3. Now these ones I need to tear down before we... Actually, I need to sit down. That painkiller needs to work before I can actually do this properly from that position. I usually like to start my streams standing, but yeah, the lack of physical therapy this past year has not been ideal for my leg. Thankfully, the vaccination program is getting to the point where that shouldn't be an issue anymore, so that I could go and get a physical therapy again. Not very fond of working out, but it does... So the expectation was that I would be working out on my own. Doesn't work like that. I need someone who can motivate me, tell me what to do, be a kind of a, you say, slave driver in a good way. Now we need to be a little bit more careful. 2 up, 2 up, 2 up, 2 up, up. Let me just complete this, Addicted. Difficult to concentrate on this and the chat at the same time. Let's do this line. Something that would have been very useful. A window could have transparent. I could see the chat the same way you guys do inside of the Satisfactory window, whatever game I was playing. Hooked up 2,800 water for 28 blenders using 10 water extractors. Now you just need to figure out how to run all the pipes. Yeah, that's always fun. When the pipes originally came out, I didn't like the pipes. A lot of that was based on my experience with pipes in Factorio, which was a nightmare for me to get adjusted to. And I was like, oh god, no. Now they've added this to Satisfactory as well. This is going to ruin the experience for me of the game. But I actually find that I enjoy the pipes, and I like the 3D version of them. It's much better than the 2D version. For my brain, that is. Sorry, I managed to microphone there. It's better for my brain having it 3D than having it viewed from up above. And that is not meant as a criticism towards Factorio, because Factorio is most certainly a great game, without question. But I would not be the first person, actually very unlikely, you would see me play things like Pyanodons in Factorio at all, to be honest. Not even with people, because I suppose I could build the railroads. I would basically be what I could be contributing, because the recipes are so complex that my brain just goes in a meltdown / shutdown mode. No worries about distracting me, Addicted. If I didn't want to be distracted, I would not be streaming. Because streaming involves interacting with chat. It's kind of the entire deal, I guess I would say. So I don't mind at all. Sometimes I just wanted to let you know why I couldn't respond right away. Four rows of 7 blenders. How much water do they need each? Didn't they need 100? Like, didn't they need 100 fuel and 100 water? Wouldn't it then make more sense to have 4 rows of 6 and 1 row of 3, so that you can use 4 Mark II pipes of water, 4 Mark II pipes of fuel, and then 1 Mark I pipe of both of those to the last 3? Which would save you the need for balancing pipes. I think that's the way I would. I think that is the way I would do it, at least. Simplify having to deal with balancing. Because if you have 4 rows of 7, you need to have 1 pipe running at the end of the 4 rows of refinery, 1 pipe dedicated to put in the stuff for each of the liquids. So you'd actually need to have 2 pipes there, balancing out the pipes inside of the rows. There we go. But keep in mind that I'm probably at 1500. I think I have more than that. To be honest, I think I have more than 2000 hours in this game now. So it's kind of a habitual thing. You at a certain point when you get used to all of the various elements, it's like what I have here. These smelting lines are set up based on one fact, 780. That is the only number that is the basis for each of these smelting lines, and that is why I have 4 of them, because each of these 4 smelting lines support 780 in, and they support 780 out. And that's the speed of the belt. But the same thing with pipes. If you know that a pipe can carry... I mean, technically you could make... And this should work. I haven't tested this, but it should work. You could make rows of 12 instead of rows of 6. If at each end you take one full, but it has to be absolutely full and saturated, with 600 liquid coming in that way and 600 liquid coming in that way, and it should converge at the middle so that it balances out. You wouldn't even have to connect the pipes in the middle between refinery number 6 and 7. But that's a way to do it if you want to have more blenders in one row. Instead of having several rows, you could have 2 rows instead of 4 rows. And that's the thing with Satisfactory and games like this in general. When it's a matter of experience, it's not a matter of being crap, because we all have to start somewhere. And if you go, I mean, I don't know if you've played Dyson Sphere Program. If you haven't, you should. It's a really good game, so you should have that on your list for games that you should play. It's potentially actually even more fun than Satisfactory. Potentially. I'm having a very hard time because the games are different, but they both have the verticality. Anyhow, in Dyson Sphere Program, when they released Dyson Sphere Program, I absolutely refused to watch anyone. So I did everything from the beginning based on my own brain's capacity to set things up. That turned out some very funny results. Let's just say that. Let's just put it that way. Now, if I had watched other people, of course, I would have completed that series much earlier than I did, and I would have known what I was doing, and I would have known what I was aiming for, and so forth, but I had no clue. And I did that on purpose, because that feeling of having that very first, you could almost call it like a virginal experience of a game. That is a very precious feeling to me in most games. Not all, but most games. I am religious about it, if I can use a term like that, when it comes to role-playing games. I absolutely do not watch anyone play a role-playing game that I intend to play myself, because I want to experience the story firsthand and not through someone else. If, however, I'm not that interested in playing the game myself, I'm very, very fond of watching people play role-playing games, because maybe I don't have the time to play the game and I want to see the story. Maybe the game mechanics isn't that good compared to... Or, let me rephrase that. Maybe the game mechanics isn't up to what I want from game mechanics. An example of that would be Pillars of Eternity and Tyranny. I didn't like the game mechanics in those games, and the games are really, really good games. Like, they are massively good games, but I got them for free at one of the Epic giveaways. I tried playing them, and my brain is too used to Dungeons and Dragons. So the skill sets and stuff that are in those games, they're logical and all that. It's just that, nope, I'm not gonna bother spending several hours trying to figure out how these skills work in relation to skills that I'm used to, so I probably missed out there, considering how good those games are. I mean, the reviews for those games are absolutely fantastic. But I did enjoy Pathfinder Kingmaker a great deal. I never completed the campaign there. Man, that game is long. And soon, sometime this year I believe, have Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, also made by Owlcat Games, and that one I will make a series of for YouTube. It is not a game that I will stream though. It doesn't make sense to me to stream that kind of game. It's like the story, the game, it goes on forever. Like my Pathfinder Kingmaker, where I was in the, I think, not the final act, but the act before the final act. I had 99 episodes, averaging 40 minutes each. So yeah, I really wish I had completed that series because the game is so good. Maybe I'll restart and do a new series on the game, depending on the release date of Wrath of the Righteous. Then again, do I have time for it? There's always the question of time, hours in the day. Are these things powered? No power. No, I haven't connected the power from underneath yet. That's a shame. Yeah, that is very unlikely that I will do, to be honest, because it's the Total War games. I played them on YouTube. And what I discovered is that if you compare the views that I have on any Total War series to most of my other content, the views are abysmal. Now, I'm not that bothered with views, because I'm not doing YouTube and Twitch because of the views. But I cannot ignore them either. Like, I cannot totally ignore them. Which leads me to a point where I'm very happy that I started streaming, because those games are much better for streams than they are for series. Of course, the other point, which is also not to be undermined here, is that I am nowhere, and I say nowhere, I really mean nowhere, near the skill of players like Legend of Total War, who is probably one of the world's best players. Now, I should add, for playing against the AI, he isn't that good in multiplayer, then you would have to look into other people. But like Legend of Total War, Italian Spartacus, all these huge names within the Total War community, who play their campaigns on Legendary, and it's just not me. I'm not that kind of player. I usually don't play on that hard difficulties in any game. I find it slightly Yes. For them it isn't, because they're so good that it just comes naturally to them. But for me, it feels slightly masochistic. Like, I did try, or not just tried, I did complete one campaign in Total War, Warhammer 2, on Legendary, just so I could get the achievement. And then I used mods to get the rest of the achievements for Legendary Victory. The fourth node. Also there. So I have all of the Legendary achievements, but only one of them is actually a true achievement. The one I actually... honestly. And again, Legend of Total War himself has also admitted to using mods to get the achievements that he get. Now, the achievement that I lack in Total War Warhammer 2, I'm a bit miffed about lacking that one, because it's the only one I lack, and I would really want to get it. The problem is, that's the achievement where you have to defeat someone who is either a staff member at Creative Assembly, or someone who has defeated someone who is a staff member at Creative Assembly, and you have to defeat them in a multiplayer battle. Now, I mean, I am in the creator program for Total War, so I could ask if someone would be so kind as to help me get the achievement, but achievements... It would be fun to have one game with that many achievements on complete. Maybe I'll do it one of these days. Okay, so what's the whole... Oh, that doesn't work. How did that happen? That one works. Also, the thing with Troy is there's really only one way to well, not really, but there is one way that is the right way and the best way to complete the game, and everyone and their grandmother has done that who are content creators. It's using chariots. And I'm not that fond of chariots. I like archers. This is why when I play Total War Warhammer 2, I love to play the High Elves or the Dwarves. The Dwarves are really fun because of all of their artilleries and guns. But the High Elves too, with their Sisters of Avalon unit, that is a really good unit. Okay, we have this line of smelters done. So we actually now produce a lot of iron here. Which means that I need to update the spreadsheet. Oh, it does. Okay, so this is not just an outpost. This is totally new. I'm going to copy. I'll put it there, create a copy. This will be Fabrique Eps. And let's just do that. Is it there? Yes, go. Okay. There. So 26, 780, 80, 0. Now I haven't added the formulas for color coding these automatically based on the number, because I don't know the formula. This is Fabrik Peps Smelting. Copy this 4 times. And save. Is that uranium? Looks like uranium. Yeah, that's uranium. Okay, now this smelting line building does not exactly look good, does it? I mean, it's not my prettiest creation. I need these. Blow up that, and also let's remove the spreadsheet. Then I will choose if that button doesn't work. I've done some fiddling with my stream deck today, and if that button doesn't work, then I might just as well add a scene button to that so that I can see whether the Excel overlay is active or not, because I now have a browser overlay button that I can click stream deck to quickly on and off, and that will show me with a visual cue whether it's present or not. Of course, I don't have a tendency to look down there. How much that is going to help, that remains to be seen. This, I seem to remember that there is another I don't think I want to bother with RAM converted 8x4. Let's just do it like that. Can I get power from anywhere? Yes, I can get power there. Just want to see what that looks like. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. To do that, and that, and that. That works. Oh. Of course, I could have something here as well, but matter. That outlet. See. Just checking. Okay, what's the next deal here, or the next part here? I suppose the I suppose the solid steel ingot would be good. How many can I get from that? 19.5 would give me 780 steel. That would be one of the smelting lines of iron ingots. I'm going to do something here. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to do it regardless. If I didn't work on those, but it's worth testing. If I put a power switch... Oh, I miss an AI limiter. I don't think I have those on the building. Well, I could get around it by taking the power pole. If I take this, I pull the power. It might be worth it. Need an outlet there. Probably need an outlet there as well. And I already have an outlet there. Then I need an outlet there. I connect. Actually, that means I would need an outlet there as well. I then connect that one to there, that one to there, that one goes here. I like to bring the power line with me, there, and finally to there. Need to have a power pole there. And that power pole needs to be connected to that one. Using myself. I'm going to remove this. How does that work? Oh, that's how it works. Now I connect a power line to there, that up to there, remove that one. And then all I have to do is clean up after myself under here. Because this one is no longer relevant, and this one is no longer relevant. Now if I go into this light switch, we have those lights up there. Set it to this one. Ah! Both of them changed. Impressive. Set it to the one that I want. I don't know if the intensity really matters. I don't see much of a difference. Oh, I do. Never mind. Put it at 15%. There, because if I then put lights down there, I should have a little bit more leeway on the darkness under here. Let's just test it. I have no idea what this is going to look like. Organization. I'm pretty darn sure there was a floodlight that worked in the ceiling. I probably didn't buy it. Would you connect to that? For heaven's sake. So when I build a new one, it doesn't respect the changes of the light switch, which is a bit weird. Then again, it's probably one of those features of Satisfactory. Does it respect the light switch now? Yep, there it goes. So I guess that's something that I could do underneath here. Have some lights. I should get the wall light. No, the ceiling lights though. So I'm going to do something here. But that requires power again. I pull power from there. Put it there. Keep me safe. And we'll have the inverted ramp there. So entire thing is supported as well. And just for good measure, we'll put a fence here. Of fences. Can I? Well, the problem with those are that they do not support fences, but I suppose I could do the fences like this. Is there another? There is. Good.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Best asparagus has been knighted. XH gifted attire un sub to best asparagus.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Effrigeant has been knighted. XH gifted attire un sub to effrigeant.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Darkrog 0007 has been knighted. XH gifted attire un sub to Darkrog 0007.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Bold Viking has been knighted. XH gifted attire un sub to Bold Viking.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Technicolor Ghost has been knighted. XH gifted attire un sub to Technicolor Ghost.
Here we go. Thank you so much for the gift subs, Ixia. Very, very much appreciated. I always get a little bit flustered when that happens. But yes, thank you so much. French Ghost. There was some of those pronunciations that were quite amusing. The Dark Rouge 0007 and a Technicolor Ghost. I love that announcer. She's just amazingly fun. I kind of lost track about what I was doing, but break the streamer, that's always a good idea. Peopling is hard, I do agree. As I was saying yesterday when Big Wolf Chris raided me last night with 60-something viewers. It's kind of weird to sit here, as I mentioned in that stream, kind of weird to sit here live and people... I mean, when you get a raid, usually some of the raiders leave, but about 30 of them stuck around. So it's kind of weird that, to me, that people actually come here and watch me play. It's something that it feels very what's the term? I feel very honored, that's the term, that people actually enjoy what I do enough to come here. And then you have people who break me by gifting subs, giving donations, which is even more bringing out that sense of I feel a great sense of gratitude, because it's it really does mean a great deal. Thank you. I try to be, as you could call it, low-key, calm, have a relaxed atmosphere. I'm not very good with watching streamers who have, I guess they would be called high-key. Tends to stress me out a bit. I hope you'll pop in, not necessarily as to gift more subs, but I hope you'll pop in regularly just to view as well. And welcome so much to Wally too. Thank you, M5CS. Are you done with your heresy for the day, Wally?
Work.
That bot. Sorry about that. The pipes addicted. I said to run rows of 6 blenders, since each blender requires 100. So divide whatever number you need to have of blenders and divide them by 6, and you see how many rows you can get. If it says something comma something, then you know that you need that many blenders the first, or depending on whether you have to round up. If you get like 3.25, then you need 3 more blenders in addition to the full rows of 6. Since each blender requires 100 liquid, and Mark II pipe can run 6 times 100 liquid. I assume that what you were doing, since I did see that you were playing Satisfactory, I assume that you have been recording. Yeah, I'm not particularly fond of... Depends on the game, I should add. Some games it works. But I prefer a calm attitude. But with, say, games like... I would be surprised to find anyone who streamed something like...
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Good evening, Bold Viking, and thank you so much for the raid. Shout out here. Have 25 tentacles. Thank you. Oh, you played Evil Genius too? Ah, I love that game, but I can't play it currently because I am so... insert many expletives and censored words here. Tired of Iris talking all the insert a lot of more expletives time. So I'm kind of waiting for them to either give us a way to remove Iris or at least a separate voice slider for Iris so that I can turn her, you know, off. Yeah, I chose her as a henchman as well. She's much more polite as a henchman than she is as the computer, because as the computer she's like, oh my freaking god, do you ever stop talking? Yeah, I was doing the I'm playing as Emma, and I might be spoiling things now, but it's very early on in... It's not that, like, it's not even in the I haven't unlocked more science yet, so it's really early on. And you've gotten the Doomsday weapon, and you have to test it 3 times. And every freaking time I tested it, she went haywire, telling me that something is either wrong with the training room or the minions. For each single minion type that I have in my base, and then when I was done with the test, she had to tell me that each single minion type was back to training. And of course, in addition to that, the Forces of Justice sent a couple of agents, so I had to go into high alert for that as well, 2 times. So I had this popping up for like 15-20 minutes, and I was like, oh my, no, nope, nope. And I went to their Discord server, and I told them very politely that you need to fix this, guys. And I've noticed that other people have agreed among the content creator that, yeah, Iris, she might need some kind of adjustment here. You unlocked science level 3. Which of the geniuses are you playing as? %. Yeah, you know, I've noticed that actually. I don't have 20 cores, I have 12, but I've noticed that if I want to make a thumbnail, even with 12 cores, Photoshop is really slow. Like, really slow, because the game is taking so much resources. Maximilian, oh yeah, I like Maximilian as well. My favorite is Emma because, well, I tend to favor this... Can I... No? Why are you not doing anything? Did they... No, they didn't. I tend to favor the posh, high British accent. Especially so, playing an evil genius. But I also like Maximilian's... all of the voice acting really good. Like, really, really good. Except for Iris. But let's not talk about Iris. Yes, yes we do. How did you know, Molly? You finished the Zalika campaign and you're stoked to try another one, yeah. Zalika would probably be my to-go-to genius because of her abilities, since I tend to favor science when I play games. But Samantha Bond just couldn't. Had to play Emma because of Samantha. But it, like, I played Evil Genius 1, 2 bits and pieces. The female mercenary. The first time I heard, I haven't gotten the Hitman yet, but the female mercenary is like, yeah, I agree. As you say, they're a little bit too overdone on the voice acting there. But at least they really are living up to their reputation as we have no brains. They're quite good at that. Because they really do not have any brains. How am I going to do this then? This thing fires 5 per minute. I mean, I could do the pure one, but I don't think I want to mess with pulling water up just yet. Or rather, the wet one. For the Evil Geniuses, Salika's voice acting is... I mean, the voice actor is doing a great job, but the echo inside the helmet is like, not too fond of that. Maximilian's German accent is, of course, perfect. Perfect, not perfect. That sounded very French. I have to go into this kind of mindset here. He's pooped? Ivan I haven't played. I kind of don't like having an evil genius that goes around shooting rockets inside. Oh yeah, he's pooped. Yeah, I'm pooped. I remember now. I'm not that fond of having an evil genius that runs around blowing up my own base, which Ivan he has slight tendencies in that direction. I mean, the minions are very capable of putting things on fire themselves. They don't need the evil genius to help them. I think I got there. Now, how many? 780 divided by 45 is 17.33. Not sure I need that many. 17. I mean, I need 18 of them. Five, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's a rather tight fit. Although I do need to adjust the location of them, so I think I have to go 2 more out here. Of course, they didn't complete the modifications that they were doing on the smart mod, so I'm still having to build the foundations one by one. The next ETA is tomorrow. And tomorrow I expect the ETA to be the day after tomorrow, and so forth. Can I has power? You. And then we can do the constructors. Indeed, XAI gifted several subs, 5 of them here. Oh, do I need to go even one further back? I definitely do not want to build columns down there. You know what? I think I'm going to go further back here. But I'll use these foundations. Not... No. Okay, I need to plan this out a bit, because I want to have that kind of foundation there. That goes there. Yeah, that was bound to happen. As long as the smart mod can place more than one foundation at a time, I'm happy. I don't need to be able to place many machines or anything like that. I never use that anyways. And I probably never will use that. Never say never, but it's very unlikely that I'll use it because I like to have spaces every now and then between things. That there. And yes, there were these here. And we can do this ramp. Then we can have a fence. No, yes, we can have a fence there. Running out of the basic building. It's not ideal. I don't even know if I have enough of them on the building train to... We might have to go back to the base for that. Yeah, I'll just continue here with these. Not down there. And fences. Walkway turn there. Some more fences here. There we go. Now this is a very nice view. Although that sulfur lake probably isn't that nice. Could be nice for a bath though. I mean, just to chill, relax, probably pleasantly heated up. Okay. Now this thing is already clocked up, so all it needs is power. Good for soaking your tentacles. Yeah, I agree. Might be. One, two. Yeah, it has to be there. We should probably go up this way, to be honest, because... Otherwise, I will run into a slight issue with space on the other end. However, there is an argument to be made about where do I most likely need the concrete as well. And that would be on this side, because I will probably build the base in relation to the train station up there. Yeah, I think I'll go here, and what I will do here later on is that centered on the foundation? You heard a lot of bad things about... I'm never naughty, Peps. That's your job. Come here and tell me that I've been naughty. You're the one who's... So we need to put this on height 5 then. And I need more iron rods. Always a pleasure to see the trolls coming in. The trolls, of course, being my moderators. I have no idea because I'm so rusty on that game. I haven't played it in like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years or something. I have to go back to the base. Or I could produce iron plates and iron rods out here, but I don't know why I would want to produce iron plates and iron rods out here. Unless I need them for the electromagnetic control rods. Thank you so much, Bold, and you have a great night and sleep well. See you again very soon. Yes, when I play retro games, I tend to find retro games from the 1990s, as you may have noticed on my YouTube channel. Like the really old ones. The Dawn of War is a really good game. You're not accused of being a troll. You are a troll. There is no question about this. Exactly, Wally. Okay, I'm gonna need power out here. Should do. Of course, these are not centered on the foundation. They are too out because of the smelters. When was the first Dawn of War published, Peps? Like, what year was that game released? It's not going to be even. If I move the constructor one back. Does that make it even? Yes, it does. It doesn't. So it doesn't really matter then. Okay. I'm fine with that. 2004. Well, I'm in the 90s, so that's newbie retro gaming compared to the high-class master degree retro gaming. Well, based on what I was watching on YouTube, with All Dragon playing Dune from like 1994 or something, I guess I'm intermediate. So you're the noob, and I'm the intermediate, and Old Dragon is the master. Yes. Did you have any complaints? If so, then file them with the heretical department. They are responsible for dealing with the complaints. Wally is the chief manager there. There's a reason why I selected him for... Yes. Yes, you are. That's why I picked you for the complaints department. I mean, if you have a complaints department, you would want to pick the person who is least likely to actually do anything about it. So, congratulations, you're the head of the complaints department. Aren't you happy? Exactly. Oh, for the true nerds, he funnels all the complaints into dev null. It's where they belong. So a power pole there, I think that should do the trick, really. This is not going to be right because I need the power pole to be there, but I can place one there. And I can place one there. Make those mark 2. That one too. And remove this. I shall promptly fall down. Oh no. Dev null is a very important place. Liam! You are stalking me. Let's do the honors here. I even shout out my own moderators. But why wouldn't I? And anyone else that I should have? I did a shout out on oh, yes. Oh, you're more than welcome. It's well deserved as well. So, for those of you who are not aware of it, I think most of you should be aware of it, but it still is nice to mention it, just in case. So I am a Red Circuit associate. And Red Circuit is a great team of streamers, and Liam and Bold Viking are team members. The Bold is actually... Bold is a team core member, and Liam is a team member, and we have Wally being an associate member as well. I should have a command for the Red Circuit Discord. Wally, are you at your... Old mainframe program tentacle here. That would fit right in with my machine empire in Stellaris, which is interesting. Thank you, Peps. Thank you. I completely forgot. I apologize, Phasian. Oh dear. Are you at your computer, Wally, or are you somewhere inconvenienced? Oh, excellent. Do you think you could be bothered by making a command in Nightbot, RC Discord?
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Well, the raids tonight. God aften. Eventuelt god natt. Velkommen in. And thank you so much for the raid, and welcome to the Raiders. Do the shout out there as well. You have one that you can post in if need. Yeah. Well, knowing Wally, he's probably already on the task. For his laziness, he tends to be rather efficient, much to my amusement. Welcome in, Tentacladors! What? I guess keeping the moderators around should have some other applications than them just being my primary trolls. You know, I think I should put a fence here because that could have been amusing. I love Pep's reaction there, though. I did a mod... Me proud. Me did mod job good. That's perfect, Peps. You greenskin. You bad. You must be purged. I think I'd rather have a Mark 5 lift here. Just gotta find a link. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that you should stop trolling me. Hello there, handyman. I like the pun involved here. Or should I say handyman? I think I'll take the limestone in underneath. Loreen, welcome! All of Red Circuit is gathering here today. So Loreen is also in the Red Circuit. I kind of never remember that for some special cases, whether someone is a team member or an associate member or whatever they are. Suffice to say, they are with Red Circuit, so you should definitely go check them out as well. Leave them a follow if you want to. Act up the power. And then that power pole needs to die. Hiya, Aspara Tentacle and Tentacle 2. This is perfect. RC tends to collect up. I tend to be streaming at odd hours compared to the rest of the gang, so... Tok du med deg Joachim også, eller? That's a point, Wally. What can you expect from a heretic? How to be sure that I actually press Control V and not Control C on all of these? Det går ganske bra. Har bygd noe mer, noe større enn jeg egentlig planla å gjøre, men ja, dette her er liksom en dette er jo ikke basen engang. Dette her er jo bare en liten produksjonssatellitt som skal sende det som trengs inn til hovedbasen. I do have thumb buttons on my mouse, and oh, I'm speaking in my native tongue. I'm speaking in Norwegian. Some people enjoy that, others might not. If it's too annoying, then something just say, and I'll respond to the Norwegian in English. It's not a problem. There's a huge red bullet on your forehead right now, Liam, where the bot has decided that you are the primary target for tentacliness. But that specific... that one is epic. Slanish, tentacle niche. Perfect. Thank you so much, Ariel, and you have a pleasant sleep, and I will see you around soon. And thank you again for the raid. One of those made-up languages like Klingon and French. Parlez-vous français? Un peu? Let's do the belts as well. I think that's a good idea. And told me they would come for me. How do I do the belt here? Actually, I think I want the belt to just go on out and come up here. There is. As long as you have power. You see all these lightning zaps, or light zaps coming from the power poles and the connectors here? That's the hover pack. If you do not have power, you will fall down. Like this. But you can hold down space so that you have a safe landing. Apparently there's some kind of a mini accumulator inside of the thing. Un peu, mais il y aura quelqu'un depuis que je parle quotidien. A little, but something. Yeah, we'll go with that. Something. No comment, Lauren? Like, no comment at all? I'm just going to pretend that you never wrote that. No buts. There's no butt bot in here. That's on the other channels. Do for nausea. Oh, there is. But he doesn't butt things, he tentacle things. No need to go into little details like that, Lorraine. We don't need that kind of pedantic things here. Yes, it is true. It's exactly what they've added it for. At least that's what I use it for. Well, you're right, Wally, we do. Heresy intensifies. Detail, like huge base which is 2 tiles away from the planning spot. Yes. That would be horrible. That would be totally unacceptable. We wouldn't want that. Two. Wait. They can, although I dread for people who have potato computers if they do that. Because logistics networks, well, we have the drones. But imagine a Factorio factory with 2, 3, 4, 5,000 logistics drones in Satisfactory and what that would do to the frame rate. This is not a good spot.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Jaku Taku. Or Jacko Taco. Depending on your... It's not a rate anymore then. Yeah, that's true. Imagine what it would do to the slideshow. You don't need frame rate if there's no frames. Yeah, well, they kinda didn't keep their word on that, I feel. Might just be me. I'm gonna build a wall here. Because I have a little plan. Best PowerPoint presentation ever. Turns out Jace is a liar. Jace also said something about them not adding... Was it fluids to the game? I don't remember, but he definitely said something about not adding something that they definitely did add to the game. He's also said that they will not add pipes higher than Mark II, and I don't trust him. Even though we actually had a legit reason for that. Yeah, they didn't want pipes. Look how where that got us. Yep. Oh no. This little trick that I had in mind doesn't work. I need to redo this. Yeah, that's going to be pretty. That's a mouthful, butt spot. And 2. Maybe even 3. Exactly. That's the word that I was like, huh? Yes. So, I then put that thing back. Is that the correct height? I think it is. It is. Need that wall. The tentacle twister, indeed. The little metal bits should be on the inside. Is it possible even to make that? It is. Okay, and then the belt goes from there to there. And from there to there. Yeah. That's my feeling as well, Addicted. What do you want to know about my Stellaris game, Peps? There we go. Everything? Okay, in my Stellaris game that I'm currently playing, which if I weren't here to entertain you guys, I would be playing that now, because I am kind of in an addicted thing right now with Stellaris, so I want to play it all the time, but there is this little thing about streaming as well, which is good for both me and for mental health and so forth. I started out when I was playing multiplayer together with Arakel. I started out as a Machine Empire, and Machine Empires, if they were powerful before, they are completely and utterly borked now in terms of how powerful they are. I mean, the Machine Empires now are like, wow. Because of the new pop growth mechanism. For those of you who have no idea what I'm talking about in regards to the pop growth mechanism, they changed the pop growth mechanism in the game so that the pop grows in an S-curve. So when you have little population on a planet, the pop grows slowly, and then as it gets to kind of the midpoint of what the planet can sustain, you are at the maximum, which is around 6 in the bonus, which will take a year or two for one pop to grow. And then as the planet starts to overcrowd, the curve goes down again until it actually just stops, and the planet does not grow more pops. And it also applies to machines. So it's the same with robots. The time it takes to assemble the robots also takes longer than it does to than it used to do. And yes, this is the new update, the Dick update. That's update 3.0. I'm still amused by the name they had on that update. But so the Machine Empire, I went with a classic classic science build. But Arakel was in our multiplayer game playing as a regular Xenos race, and he was struggling with it, so I wanted to try to figure out how the things worked. So in my current game that I am playing Mortals using the... No, it doesn't work like that for the robots. Or not entirely. Kind of, but not entirely. They don't get the same bonuses for growth. So they're not that overpowered. But if you start out with the machine planet for the robots, I had... Within the year 2010, I had... No, 2210, I had over 100 income in both minerals and energy and alloys as well, which is pretty darn good within 10 years. But you need to manage your pops much more carefully, which I feel is a good thing. I'm pretty sure they're going to balance this, because there has been complaints, shall we say, about the new pop system, which I find a bit weird that people would complain about it, because the benefit to this new pop system is, and that's not a benefit that should be looked lightly at. When Arakel and I did our multiplayer game, even at the point where I proclaimed myself the Galactic Emperor, I mean, why wouldn't I do that when I had the opportunity? I controlled 60% of the votes in the Senate, and that was not counting Arakel's votes. Of course I did. That was pretty late out in the game, and the game's speed had not deteriorated. We did not have any out-of-sync errors. The game was running at the same speed as at the start, so fastest, the days were just vrooming away. And that would not have been possible if they hadn't redone the pop system. And that's the main reason they redid the pop system as well. So it's much better in terms of optimization and late game speed. As for the rest of the race that I'm playing now, they are fanatical authoritarian and materialist. The civics are the diplomatic corps, because envoys. Because I want to become the Galactic Emperor, so I want as many envoys as possible. I am running Philosopher King, because I am of course running an empire, since I am fanatical authoritarian, and having that additional edict spot is a lot better than the current bonus you get for running a dictatorship. And the third civic I'm running, what is that? I don't remember. I don't remember my third civic. Something. It's one of those you really should take when you're running. Oh, it's the one that gives me... No, that's Philosopher King. That's the one that gives me the nobles. Can't afford. I need cable. I don't remember what the third one was. So the key to update 3.0 is to micromanage your planets. Auto-pop management? No. You do not want to do that at all. You want to manage your population even more micromanagey than you used to have to do that, because it's like really micromanagey right now. You definitely do not want to run the governors on auto. The AI is kinda clueless about what it's doing, so you probably want to play on at least Admiral, if not Grand Admiral. I would suggest playing on Admiral with scaling difficulty, just to give the AI those little extra bonuses, otherwise the endgame is probably going to be very boring. But you need to balance at all times the number of available jobs on a planet. You should not allow that to become too high. You should build transit hubs on the star bases in all of your populated systems. So you need star bases in your systems, because that helps immigration a great deal within your empire. And you should also clear planet blockers as soon as possible. Clearing planet blockers is actually your primary #1 thing to ensure planet growth. And do not bother settling planets that are have a capacity of less than 60 I probably wouldn't bother with that even. I would probably go for planets with capacity 70 or even 80. And I wouldn't bother with anything lower than that, unless there was something really, really special about the planet in question. So the game is... it's more... what, I don't remember the word that I'm looking for here. You basically, for late game pop growth, you either rely upon immigration treaties if you're doing it the diplomatic way, or conquest if you're doing it the non-diplomatic way. Otherwise, it's not going to be... You're going to stagnate because you're not going to get enough pop growth when you reach a certain threshold. And that's probably what people are meowing about. The thing that I saw in the last patch notes actually surprised me a bit, because they mentioned something about how people actually were hating on them, like that they were receiving hate speech. And for them to mention that, it must have been severe. And that surprises me and saddens me as well, because they are really doing their best, and the update has massively improved the performance of the game. Give them time to balance out the rough edges on the pop growth, because that's something that they are very likely going to balance a bit more. This is kind of like their first draft, which is they're going to be working from, based on the feedback from the players. Yep. But that mechanic needed to be messed up, because it was really powerful. Like, it was exploitatively powerful. That was cheese, as we would say. Then again, Stellaris is always cheesable. I think the closest you can get to cheesing the game now is playing a Machine Empire with the Machine World Start. But I am... Speaking of which, when you explained that mechanic or your strategy to me, Peps, you mentioned micromanagement. That micromanagement, you have to do that micromanagement now, regardless of what you're playing for all of your planets. So you don't have to, but if you want to do it efficiently, if you want to do grow quickest, fastest, and all that kind of thing, then micromanagement is a need. It's a game you wouldn't see Wally play, that I can assure you. However, I would be very, 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 very much up for playing a multiplayer game Stellaris with all of you guys in Red Circuit. That would be absolutely amazingly fun. We should do that soon. They're not at all an exploit, indeed. They completely borked that in so many different ways. It's actually funny how much they borked that. Because you cannot take the last pop away, like, okay. Let's begin at one end here. To move a pop from one planet to another, you now pay with influence. That's what you pay with to resettle a population forcefully. Influence is, well, you know, kind of hard to get. You only get like 3 to 5, unless you become the Galactic Emperor, where you get 10, 11 per turn, or per month. It's kind of nice being the Galactic Emperor. Anyways, you can get around that. You can get civics and maybe an edict that removes... I don't remember if it's the edict or if it's a research, that removes that, like nullifies it, so that you do not pay anything to resettle the pops. Except for the last pop. And you cannot get around this. There is no way you can get around this. Moving away the last pop from a planet costs 200 influence. and I'll just leave it there. There is nothing. The 200 influence you have to pay for the last pop on a planet is not something you can get around. It's impossible. It's a hard-coded thing. You can probably get around with mods, but it's a hard-coded thing in the base game, which is flat. 200 influence for the last pop, period. So that's one way that they borked it. But on the other side... Oh, there is a... Yeah, there is. There is the Khan thing, I think? But still, by the time you have that much influence gain that you can do the thing with the lithoids, you would be so far out in the game that you wouldn't really bother doing it anyways. It would be pointless. But the thing that is good about the pop update is that the lithoids now are, because everyone is kind of struggling with getting pop growth, you can play the lithoids and not really worry that much about the loss of pop growth. Yeah, that I wouldn't bother. I'm way too lazy to bother with that. When I get to the late game, I usually stop micromanaging things. Of course, not playing, or not counting for multiplayer. Star Citizen, yeah. I'm curious to see where that ends up. There have been worse examples than Star Citizen, though. I mean, Star Citizen is still in development, which, as long as it's in development, I'm not going to completely go haywire on them. But if it should happen that they cancel the development of it, that would be interesting. This game gives you motion sickness? Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, probably. Does... Does this help on the motion sickness thing? Or is it just that the movements are too jerky in terms of... Because that's one thing that I've noticed with games. The field of view very often affects my motion sickness. Wally was playing Raft together with his Sunday gang at one point, and he had the FOV set to the default, which was 25 or something, and I had severe motion sickness when I was watching them play. And then he discovered that FOV thing, and he changed it to I think 75 or 80, and it was fine. I can't play on 75. That's too low for me, but just checking if it helped Hafalus with his motion sickness. Nope. 100 peps for 1440p. Maybe even 110. But I feel that 110 in Satisfactory, it kind of blurs out or makes the outside... Yeah, no, it kind of warps things. I mean, the FOV here is pretty good. Like, if you look at the lifts at both edges, it's fine. It doesn't warp them, but 110 is too much. $90, yeah. 110 is too much. 100 is good in Satisfactory for me. 90 works too. That's the default for 1440p. Now we need to connect up the power here. I thought I had connected the power up. Pretty sure I had. So these are getting power. Why is the miner not getting any power? Oh. Mind? There we go. FOV of 180. That would... Yeah, I don't like the distortion either, Liam. That's my problem with it too. However, as I said, the distortion here is not that bad. Ah, well, if you look at the outermost splitters there compared to the one in the middle, they do look a bit more... Okay, now we have concrete being made here, and I'm storing that in this little container here. Are all of these producing? As long as none of them are red, and they aren't. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming, Best Asparagus, and you have a nice sleep. I'm glad to hear that it was nice and relaxing Tentacle here, and you absolutely should be going to Tentacle. That's always a good idea. See you again soon. That button doesn't work. Which is a bit annoying. Ah well. If I ever were to make a new rail system, I probably would go with turns that are a bit larger than the 3 foundation. I'd probably go with 4, maybe even 5, to make the turns a little bit more smooth. That would of course mean more work, but I mean, it's not like I haven't done work. I actually like them. I like the monorail thing. And then you have glorious interchanges like this, which I have to compliment Amelia of the Sea for giving me the tutorial for. Proper switches and signals would be fun, and no collisions is kind of weird, so that would be nice too. But before they add those things, I would prefer that they actually make the railroad building work as it should. Because currently the state of railroad building in this game is not exactly what I would consider ideal. The spirals have a center column or pillar, and it goes 3 out each side. So that would be a diameter of 7. Indeed. You are correct. Apparently I have an offending pillar somewhere, or spiral somewhere, where I've forgotten to add a foundation. I have no idea where it is. You can go in there. So can you. And while I'm here, I can get those lights. Ceiling lights are the perfect choice for indoor illumination. Simply attach them to the ceiling, hook up power, and watch your conveyor belts shine bright even in the darkest of factories. I think I've bought everything that I can buy. Yep. It's back in there. And do I need anything from my manufacturers? Suppose I could go grab a stack in case I want to build more lights. AI limiters, that was something that I needed for one thing, but it seems weird to take an entire stack of them for that one thing that I needed them for. Grab one more stack of these so I have 400, and I can grind the little stack I had of 50 there. Suppose I can grind more things here. Plates, sheets. Supercomputers. I need to pick up supercomputers, and I need to pick up Borg cubes. Borg cubes should be over here. And the supercomputer should be up there. Do I need radio control units? No, I have a stack of those. These are the fused modular frames. I don't think I need them out there. Systems I don't need. thinks I do. What on earth am I producing here? Oh, high. I don't remember where I saw the spiral thing, but I like the look of them, although they do make me dizzy. I wish they didn't change the field of view when you are in a hypertube. Because it's dynamic when you are in a hypertube. And that doesn't help on motion sickness. Now I'm just picking up the stuff that I need for my own personal use. I have plenty of those in the train. Cable. Concrete, fine. Iron rods. Iron plates. Okay. Sort and sort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what? I'm gonna do that, because that's quicker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can only fit 8, but that's fine. I can have 5 stacks of them. This one is full. Put the quartz in here. Cable. I need more cable and I need more copper wire. So I can put these 3 in there. Now I have 4 stacks of cable. That should suffice. What else do I need? Probably alclad aluminium sheets. Put that one in there. Yeah, I can get 3 stacks of alclad. I think I have enough. Actually, quick wire would be good. And then alclad. I have 4 stacks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the train. Perfect. That should be all the wagons filled up. Yes. Okay, now we'll go and have a look at this train here and set up a little route for this one because I'm going to take a short break. We can go to the batteries outpost. Actually, let's do this differently. We can go to the Caterium ore outpost here, and then we can go to the Caterium factory, and then we can go to the battery outpost, and we can go to the Red Swamp. No, that one doesn't work because I haven't built the... Oh, it does. I have built the correct T intersections there. So the next one we can go to after that is the... Where is it? Where is it? Northern Forest, and then we can go back here. There we go. Gizmo time. I will redeem that reward when I'm back, so I'll bring Gizmo with me when I come back. For now, enjoy the ride, and I will see you again very soon. This is Gizmo. Thank you. Gizmo is very cuddly. That is very true. I'm not sure what gave you... Ah! Gizmo is a Somali. Which basically is a long-haired Abyssinian. And I really need to trim his claws. Oh, for crying out loud, Gizmo. Dog cat. Yes, I think I did. Here, I do the exhibition, cat exhibition pose on you. They can see you. You want to look at me? Camera. No, I don't think so. Yep, this is the guy who escaped out the window and was gone for a day. Okay, I think I've had enough about enough of being licked and so forth now. What's the current train schedule at? Right, okay. Gizmo has now drooled on my... Thankfully not the keyboard itself, but I need to clean up the drool, so I'll be right back. There we go, that should do the trick. Okay, I am apparently not allowed to delete that station. There we go. Gizmo is a very excitable and very cuddly cat. I have forgotten to add one of the commands in there, because you can also type
Work.
that. Apparently the cuddle wasn't enough. He's already back at my feet. Well, that's cats for you.
Yes? For the last time, I'm a dread lord, not a drug lord.
He has now stolen my chair. That is not very helpful. Down. Back to the bathroom. Eating elements in the floor there.
dressed to kill. Blah!
That was me clicking the soundboard, by the way. Just seemed fitting. And I think I need to oil this thing again. Ah, I sent this to the wrong platform. So let's send it to the correct one. And you go away. Thank you. Now you go to... Did I... Yes, I did. So you can go to Fabrik Peps, the building train platform. Yeah, sounds about right, Addicted. I wonder, how many platforms do I even have in this? Most of them, like 70% of them, have not been placed with the Smart Foundation or Smart Mod. For those of you who stream, I'm wondering if you have a Stream Deck. There's a function in the Elgato software where there's you can have a button that apparently is supposed to show you the current viewer count. That button is just very shiny and pretty, but doesn't show me anything except for the icon, even though it's connected to Twitch and all that stuff. Clicking it does nothing. It worked for you? I wonder what the issue is then. I've placed 44,267 foundations. Oh god. That's a lot of foundations. Yeah, I don't have a dedicated stream PC simply because it seems kind of overkill currently. But the way that I've set this up is basically that I've linked the software to Twitch, and the button says account Caledorn. That's it. And of course I have an icon there. And I did log in with the 2FA and all that stuff. Chose remember for 30 days. How many have I deleted? That's a statistic I don't want to know. Probably the same number and more. Yes, just yes. That's always a good fail-safe response. Or 42, that also works. Both of these are very valid responses in most situations. Technically, yeah, you're right. But I'm pretty sure that I've deleted more than 42 foundations. Pretty sure I've deleted more than 69 too. If you wanted to use a dual PC setup for streaming, you would have to set up a secondary computer with a capture card, usually an Elgato capture card. And
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Tricorius. We use ND. I guess that's basically software capture. Does that run via Ethernet, or does it require a wireless setup? I mean, I have both, but I would not rely on wireless for this. Okay. So that works then. So it just connects to the OBS WebSocket. That is interesting. I do have spare computers that I could do that with. Although I'm not sure I would want to add to the heat in this room. I mean, this room already has 3 computers, whereas all of them are 12-core CPUs. 2 of them 5900X and the third one a 3900X. And 2 of the computers have 3080 graphics cards and the other one has a 1070. Not all of them are mine. I only use one of them. I have a window open at still. With the window open, it's 25.7 degrees Celsius where I'm sitting. And that's in about this height. Well, I'm married and we have a tenant, so the 2 other computers in the room belongs to respectively my husband and our tenant. And in addition to that, I have 3 servers in the hallway, where one of them is also a 3900X. That was a crowdfunded computer where I run the community game for Minecraft, and I run the community game for Valheim. I run the community game for Factorio times 3 or 4. I run the community game for Eco. Did I forget any? I don't think I forgot any that I'm currently running. Occasionally we have Space Engineers. So that's why I have that many PCs. Community games and yeah. What was I doing when I discovered that I needed cable? I don't remember. I've lost track. Just those 4, yep. Where is the coal node? There? No, you were prohibited from it. Yeah, having a 3090 in a computer that's dealing with mostly headless servers would be kind of pointless. Even the 1660 Ti, which is in there now, is kind of pointless, but since it's a Ryzen 3900X, it kind of needed a graphics card, and that was actually the cheapest one I could find at the time. This was before the current situation. The current situation is a bit different now. I simply and outright refused to take part in the current scalping thing, so my old 1070 was sold to someone who is in this chat, and the other one I sold to my tenant, and I sold them at the cost that they would have been priced at without the current levels, because I find it utterly ridiculous that you'd have to pay like $400 or $500 or euros for a 1070 today. So I rather sold them, exactly, I rather sold them to someone who I knew would actually have or make use of them and be happy with the graphics card instead of trying to profit from it. Especially considering the great luck that I had with actually getting both a 3080 and a 5900X CPU at the actual MSRP prices. Because I ordered them on the release date. Yeah, that works. I have a laptop too, but that one is severely underused. It's a 965M graphics card in it, and I just use it for playing YouTube videos when I need to sleep. You hate me. Why do you hate me? Oh, because I had the sensibility to actually order the graphics card on the day they were launched. Not my fault that you didn't have the sensibility to do that. You didn't hate me. Hate the scalpers, hate the miners. They are the problem, not me. If you want a transcoding video editing station, you are going to run into the same problem that everyone else is running into these days, because for a computer that is doing video editing or transcoding, you want to have a powerful graphics card. Or, of course, a powerful CPU, but powerful graphics card is a lot better than a CPU, and where was my brain going here? Yeah, okay, so to put it this way, when I had that video here on Twitch, I don't remember exactly what happened. I think I took a very long break. So I downloaded the video and I edited it. That is, removing the long break. And then I uploaded it to YouTube. If I were to... That was a 3-hour, 50-minute video after I had removed the 20 or so minutes. And Premiere rendered that in 28 minutes on my 3080. If I were to render that on my 5900X, it would take 3 hours 50 minutes ish. So that's how much better rendering with a graphics card is than rendering with a CPU. It's a significant difference. Yeah, and Nvidia has officially said that they do not foresee that the current situation will end until Q1, Q2 2022. So it's not like this is going to change anytime soon. And that's even with them and AMD pushing out dedicated mining cards. Missing fused modular frame times 10. Right. Power, please. Yeah, the biggest problem with the current situation is that you can't even pre-order something. Like, most of the dealers have simply just shut down all of the order buttons, so you can't order anything. Wally, didn't you say that there was a coal node somewhere up here? If they release other GPUs in between, it doesn't really matter, because it has to do with the chip binnings, like the quality of the chips. So if they release more GPUs in between, it simply means that they are binning the GPUs differently. Say, for instance, they were to release 3050, I don't think exists except for laptops. That would mean it would be GPUs that they want to get out, but doesn't have the quality. It would be the exact same chip as a 3090, but
Not
it just doesn't have the quality.
Are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Alpine Train, and welcome to the stream. West just before the desert, so down? So it is the one down there. No, they won't do that. And the reason I can say that with a certainty is that it's just elementary capitalism. They would not add they would not add a new GPU series now, because that would be both extremely bad for their PR, but it would also be ridiculously silly in terms of their own ability to profit on the situation, because of obviously Nvidia too and AMD, both of them are profiting on the situation, although not as much as the scalpers are. Yeah, that's not going to happen. The earliest we're going to see a 4000 series card would be 2024, I guess, with the current situation. Don't hold me to that, but I don't think that they will add 4000 series until 2024 at the earliest. Might be 2023, but anything before 2023, not happening.
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the raiders as well. Iron Wolf, hey there. Played RimWorld. That's a game that I still haven't played. Which I should. Yes, I've heard good things about the tentacle in RimWorld. Meet Ale Baintrain, also an RC associate. Greetings, fellow RC associate. I haven't seen you in the RC Discord. But that might as well just be me being a bit overwhelmed and slightly blind. There's a spitter here somewhere, I think. Ah, yeah, that's probably the reason. That cool node. Here somewhere. There it is. And there's our friend, the spitter. You have been associated for about a year. Wow. I usually take a look at the list of people. Yeah, there's a lot of Red Circuit people here now, which is always a pleasure. Yeah, neither Nvidia nor AMD is going to. I think AMD was planning on releasing. You have a good dinner, and see you when you get back. I think AMD was planning on releasing a 6000 series CPU with 4 nanometers, but I don't see that happening. According to their schedule, at least. Because I think that was scheduled for Q3 2021, which I find highly, highly unlikely to happen now. There's quartz here as well. It's interesting. This place is a veritable treasure trove of stuff. It's pure. I can produce all the things out here. 2 pure quartz nodes. Okay, let's I'm going to be shot. Yeah. I don't want to play right now. You guys do your thing. 2 tentacle quartz, indeed. I'm guessing this one is a pure limestone as well, yeah. Okay, I'll play with you. Just because I'm nice. See? I am so nice. Am I actually hitting the pokey thing? Oh yeah, these usually have a lot more than the other. Okay, I guess I need to put down this here then and figure that. Not AX, 1X. And then we need to do that and that and get back up because I need my foundations. Node is down there. I think I need to pull this down. I can remove that afterwards. And yes, I am actually this crazy that I actually do pull out the foundations from the bases so that I get the alignment on the mining nodes the same as the main base. You must be this crazy to play the game. Yes, that's correct. Well, I guess you could play the game a little bit less crazier than I do, but I kind of figured that if you're going to go crazy, Caledorn, which I usually do when I play this game, let's just go the full crazy. Because why not? What clearance are you encroaching? The power pole? What? There's no clearance to encroach there. Oh, never mind. Hush peps. Yeah, it's the clean look thing for me as well. Do I have to go crazy with the chainsaw here? Rid of this crap that I don't need. Getting the coal up there, that's going to be interesting. And I am going to pull down foundations on that limestone node as well. What was that? I think it's up there. Sometimes I don't know exactly how to react to what you say, Addicted, because sometimes you kind of what's the word, devaluate yourself. Asking questions, you don't annoy people by asking questions. It's a good thing to ask questions. You learn from it, and most of the people in, I would say nearly all of the people in this community like to help, as Technicolor Ghosts mentioned. So don't worry about that, please. Or what Phasian said. When you also add the fact that factory games like Satisfactory, well, Satisfactory is probably the simplest of the games to master in terms of the maths, not counting the aluminium, compared to, for instance, Dyson Sphere Program or Heaven for Fend Factorio. The maths there can really do my brain in, that's for sure. Don't ask you to do any integral calculus. Do not ask me to do any integral calculus either. I would be utterly and completely lost on that. I wouldn't be able to help at all. But I do know that we have plenty of people who would be able to help with that. So, yeah, no, Peps. Just no. Or Pyanodons. But there are, I mean, when you look at the Factorio community and the Satisfactory community, and I guess that to a great deal of extent also will extend into the Dyson Sphere Program community, I've found that people are in general very, very friendly and helpful, and they do like to help. And it doesn't really matter if a question is what one would, I guess, say simple. Just doesn't work that way in these communities. People like to help, and that's just how it is. Suppose I could take the... Yeah, that would probably be a good location. Love to help even. Yes, that's what I've found. At least mostly, of course, but not everyone likes to help. No, really, these kinds of games seem to attract people who like to help. Like, if I were to play Factorio again now, it's been so long that I'm more or less what you would consider back on the noob stage in Factorio. But if I were to play it again, since I prefer to play Factorio multiplayer, I would be playing it together with people who know how to play the game. And I would feel lost, for sure, but I would not be worried because I know that I would not be ridiculed. I would, quite to the contrary, I would be granted a great deal of leeway and help to understand the things that I no longer understand, which are many. You already had you already have a noob that you're going to teach Factorio, don't you? IT machinist, right? But yes, that is definitely a thing. I probably shouldn't remove that mana because I might need some of them. And I'm going to need... It's been more than 2 years since I played Factorio myself, Jilara. It is a very good game. That's undisputable. But I don't like playing it alone, simply. I love playing it together with people, but not alone. He hasn't stepped up to the plate yet. Well, teach him the error of his ways. Yes, it does give me on the correct. Now this is always fun. How am I going to see... Okay, I think it's there. Nope, it's not. Almost. My microphone, if it's this thing you're talking about, that is my knee. My microphone is here. I'm sitting in a very interesting position with my knee up here. I have no idea why. It's just one of those positions that I find is comfortable sitting in. It's probably not that good for my back, but details, schmeetails. Gamer slouch at work, yes. Let's put in the power charge as well. Put this to 780. And now this needs to turn here. It is quite late. It's 2 AM. It's also super tentacle. You have a good night's sleep, Liam, and thank you so much for popping in. And we will talk again very soon. Okay, so I can take this up here. Will the lift clip? That's the question. The question is not will it blend, it's will it clip. Can I ask power? We are usually all our hardest critic. That is one of the difficult things in life. We need to learn to be far less critical of ourselves. Caledorn's tree cleaning service at your disposal. Can I ask power again? Now this is risky. I think I'll put a power line there. This outpost is going to take a while. Actually, I don't want that at all. I want to put that there. I just need this for measuring purposes. Yep. Go away. Fall down. Are you at work, Peps? No! Be nice to me. Hive mind, you manage your pups good? Maybe. But I would say no. I don't think the hive minds are very good. The new patch. Oh. Then what's 6 hours to go to? I told you to go away. Yeah, I don't want to know exactly what you're doing to that power pole, but whatever floats your boat, mate. you just have fun there. Oh, right. That does not sound fun. Actually, that doesn't work. I need them to be alongside one another, so one of them should be there. And the other one should be here. You seem to have certain problems. If I give you a slap, will that help you? I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy because this is going to be very, very problematic since he's going to be encroaching. Okay. Oh, now we can have some fun. Oh, I need to... Whee! 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 Okay, enough of that. So, foundation. probably too low. Yeah, it is. That goes there. Wait, what? Oh, you can kill them. You've always been able to kill them.
Work.
They just have a lot of hit points. I guess there. Move these. Now that's just the physics engine being satisfactory. No, I don't like killing them either. I only kill them if I have to. Like, that one would have been in the way. Should I just chain lift here? Not sure if I can. If I want to chain lift, then I need to take that belt in there. Because otherwise it's going to clip through the belt. I think I have to chain lift because... otherwise the parallel belts are going to be problematic. Okay, this is for no good reason, except for that. This one was there, I think. Oh, you've always been able to kill them, Peps. It just takes a very long time. I mean, you saw how many times I hit it with this, and this thing does twice the damage of the rebar or the thingamajig you start with that I never remember the name of. Yeah, that's not where I wanted either. I want it to go there. 3, 2. Xenosapper, thank you. 4. And then 1, 2. If I could hit the thing. I'm not going to bother with that because that will just be problematic if I need to redo anything. And then the limestone will be coming in here. 2, 3, 4. I wonder if that's far enough away that I can actually make a turn there. That would be neat. You can go away, and you can go away, because I don't anymore. You guys can also take a hike. And I'll rebuild you there. And this one. Yeah, over there. That's exactly where I want you. I think this would be the best place to take the belt off, but I'm not sure. I have a slight suspicion that I'm doing this slightly cleaner than your build, Wooly. That's just a suspicion. I suspect that you just took multiple lifts and then belted from there. Slightly clean. So I wasn't entirely wrong in my assumptions there. It's just a hunch I had, based on some pipe work that I saw in your last stream. You follow the terrain in the wild, yeah. Well, we all know that you're a heretic. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think. And the power lines go there. Let's go clean out the rogue foundations, because we don't need flying foundations. There we go. That looks a bit better. Now, okay, I'm gonna have to build around that. There. I think that should work. Does this need a foundation underneath it? No, it has a foundation underneath it. 1, 2. How is that going to connect if I put it there? Okay, so that's probably 4. Might even be 2. Nope. It's 4. Need to remove these trees as well. And from here, am I allowed? No. So build a couple more foundations to there. And that should be 2 up, I think. The problem I'm going to run into a problem again because of the turns. I need to redo this. Where was that quartz? That's limestone. Wait. I did put down... Should be down there. Didn't I put a beacon down there? Okay. Apparently I forgot to put a beacon down there. Or the game is glitching. Whichever. Yeah, no, that makes sense actually. I still would have built it more appropriately though. And again, I'm slightly pedantic, shall we say? Then we can have 4. And this one goes here. Okay, so there's where the coal will be coming in. That one is not correct. I need it to be 2 more. And that goes there. And it should be... Oh. It's 2 then. Yep. Okay, so now I've readied this for the lifts. Then I want to have wall outlets on the foundations. I am not surprised, Peps. You are equally as crazy as I am, so... Things are as they should be. I'd have to use power poles. Though I would have preferred to use the outlets. Shouldn't that work? It does, but it doesn't look good. I'm going to pull this here, and then I'll do... How can... One goes on the corner. Here is where the issues will arise, because no matter what I do, I will get clipping power lines here. Is there a way that I can do this without clipping? I wonder. I'm sure there is. We'll figure it out. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Can I make this look good in any way? Suppose if I do this and I do this. And then I do this. Yes, I know. I keep forgetting to use the E menu. That one can go down there. That isn't exactly where I wanted you, but let's do that one more time. There. Not going to connect the power yet. Oh crap. Well, that's the problem with holding down control to remove things. You occasionally remove things that you weren't supposed to remove. That sounds very pleasant, Peps. I mean, I wouldn't complain with those kinds of speeds. Although, keep in mind that it's probably a best effort thing. That is the best they will provide, but if it's in a high traffic period, you'll have to accept having lower speeds. Most private ISPs do that. Mine does. Undo for remove would be very, very welcome. That belt isn't straight. That's unacceptable. Yeah, I'm paying... Indeed, quelle horreur. It is quelle horreur. It's damaging my soul, Catherine. And welcome, by the way. We used to pay about that price, €100, for our old connection. It was 500. But since we're on a plan now that has several apartment units, they gave us a rather nice price reduction. Thank you, Peps. And I'm paying 529 Norwegian krona per month. I have no idea what that is in euros or dollars right now. Around 50. And that's not too bad for 750, 500. Okay, how many foundries did I say I needed? Oh dear. That's one of the better ones so far. It's random. It will occasionally do that to someone's sentence. That was one of the best ones I've seen so far. How fitting. Certainly, you mean mega tentacles, Wally. I'm sure that's what you meant. Oh dear. Ah.
Face tentacles. We do not have face tentacles. If we did, that would mean Draenei are secretly emissaries of the Void, gaining your trust as we infiltrate your society so that we can bring about its end. And I'm certain you're not implying that, are you?
Right. It can indeed. Ah, that was just too good. Ah. Now my stomach hurts. It was worth it. It was all worth it, I say.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
I kind of had to add that, I felt. I'm sure you understand why. It has to be the one that is the original one. I don't have any Caledorn effects yet. I make them occasionally, but I haven't had any request. But I have I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. You can look at the yeah, you can look at that meanwhile. Be right back. Here we are. Thank you for waiting. Well, I can do it live if you want to, Catherine, since I can just pick up the thread there. Help! Help! I'm being repressed! That help? I'm glad to have contributed to your peace of mind. Okay, if we have the foundries here, we need 18 of them. Well, truth to be told, I don't feel very repressed at the moment. That tree probably feels repressed, though. We shall fix that. There we go. Now it doesn't feel repressed. We want to have 9 foundries on each side. Stop that game. Foundations are supposed to be the correct way. Oppression something. Thank you so much for stopping by, Handyman, and you have a good time zone. Ah, you're probably in the same time zone as I am then, 2:30, or around here-ish. Hope to see you again in another stream. I have a slight suspicion that this outpost, which is rather more than a base than an outpost, is going to take a couple of streams before I'm done with it. Trustworthy, uninterested plum. Squad goals. I love those random names. I have a suspicion that that clip involves me completely broken down laughing. Don't really know why. I need baby boar cube. Did I bring enough of those to make 18 foundries? Maybe it's a good idea to actually put on the hover pack. Depends on the plum. Tentacle the clip, and you know. I suppose I could. See here. Help! Help! I'm being repressed! That help? Help! Help! I'm being repressed! That help? Well, if it weren't for the sound effects there, I suppose that would work. Sorry about the loudness there in the beginning. I wasn't aware that it was set that loud. Probably put this down to my something. Tentacle the clip. Well, the problem is I don't feel that oppressed. Cut, print, it's a wrap. I hope that's enough. Otherwise I'm going to have to handcraft them. No. You're living up to your heretical certificates now, Catherine. You know what to do to make me feel well, the point isn't to make me feel oppressed. I don't want to feel oppressed. The point is repressed. There's a difference here. You know, it's not like potato potato or tomato tomato. It's repressed oppressed. Oh dear. That involves lots of drooling. Le sigh. Oh well, I shall faithfully comply. Gizmo. Gizmo. I think it's in the bathroom. Be right back. Oh yes, thank you so much. Now what did he do? He turned off the headset. That's pretty... What have you done now, cat? That? How did you manage to do that? Cat has advanced knowledge of electronics indeed. Ah, and Cat also has advanced skills at drooling. Very advanced. I need to go clean my hands now. There we go. Think he didn't leave any residual drool on my desk. 3, 4, 5. Definitely changed something. Oh. He turned on chat mix. Interesting. How the heck did he manage to do that? No, the sound is still very low. I have no idea what he managed to click. Well, as long as the game audio is still... I can check the headset afterwards. It's not of vital importance. My exo hands shake. I have no idea what you're talking about, which is probably just as well. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. I probably should do this one throw down. How many of these? I did not anticipate needing those. It's been a while since I built foundries, so... should do it. Yeah. Now we get the foundations that doesn't want to cooperate again. Is that 3? Is that tree, not 3? Going to offend the concrete? No, it's not. Then I can leave it. the... It's probably too much coffee. Well, the autosave stopped it, so that's fine. Is this the right one? Yeah. We get to build these around this. It's probably too much coffee. I mean, the Explorer for some reason likes to drink coffee. Not that I even have that coffee mug thing. Oh, I thought I had unlocked all of the things in the awesome shop, but I must have forgotten to lock the coffee cup. I feel it's vastly overused, though. Everyone seems to have it on their thumbnails. I have a live coffee cup. Does that work? It's better than the in-game coffee, which I am absolutely certain isn't filled with coffee, but with oil.
My nondescript facial appendages quiver with anticipation every time I see you.
Thank you so much for the raid, Jonas KM96, and welcome to the stream. You didn't expect that, did you? Just chatting. Double shout out, that's good. My moderators are actually doing what they're supposed to do. This is novel. Kinky. No. Tentacles are decorative. Stop that, Caledorn. You keep playing, we do shoutouts. Okay. I'm from Denmark. I am in Norway. In the southernmost part of Denmark. Norway, not Denmark.
Not all who wander are lost.
And thank you so much for the follow as well. I usually play other games than Satisfactory, but due to update 4, it kind of took over my life, so that's what I've been playing mostly these past few weeks. Especially on stream. Although the new Stellaris expansion something that I play off camera that I do probably intend to stream as well, because it's just so fun. Denmark, well, the manifest destiny there is actually that Norway used to be the northern part of Denmark rather than the opposite way around, but Oh, I got. So I'm gonna need rotors as well. Rotors and Borg cubes, or baby Borg cubes. Okay, well, I'm going to have to head back to base then, because I definitely need those things, and I don't want to start handcrafting rotors out here. That's gonna be a bit much. And when I go for territorial conquest, Catherine, I do it world domination style, just claiming Denmark or Sweden, or I don't like. I mean, if a proper Lord of Tentacles should make sure to conquer the world in one go. You don't do it piece by piece. That would be silly. I'm sure you agree. It's a bit quicker to go with a train that doesn't have a full load of 4 wagons, so we'll just go with a regular train. I wish I could use the drones for long distance travel, that would help. Would definitely make my life easier. But sadly the drones just throw you off and throw you off the edge of the world and things like that. Clearly you do not understand the ways of Cthulhu, Catherine. Eating the whole world at a time does not trouble his tummy. 3 floors, 3 layers. You're building the refineries in layers. Like in floors atop one another? Oh yeah, in there. No. Yes, maybe. I like how I'm able to keep a monologue with myself here. I mean, why wouldn't I? But, there we go.
All right! Who ordered up an extra large can of whoop ass?
Well, if you're referring to how you would want to conquer the world, I'm not going to get mixed up in that. But seeming as Cthulhu's goal is to conquer the world, and probably it is as well, the comparison or the... I'm not sure if it's a comparison, the analogy to his way of conquering towards your way of conquering by food... Hold on a minute. You're not suggesting that you would eat calamari or anything like that now, right? No? No? That might be an issue, if you're implying that.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
False. All the heresy.
Hey, diddle diddle, the mucus and the spittle, the corpse sank in the lagoon. The Murloc said, to see such a sight, and the dwarf spanked the baboon.
Good evening. Yes, that would be around about correct. Good evening, Sethlorian. I hope your day has been pleasant. Tentacle rings. Oh, guys. Naughty dwarves. No, you guys are naughty. The dwarves are nice. I am all pro spanking the baboons. What did I need?
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Mighty Combat. And welcome to the channel. Or, yeah, something like that. When in France... Now, if that's not the most elegant way to come out of lurking mode ever, hats off to you. That's just brilliant. Oh dear. Yeah, where was I? And I completely lost my computers I need computers. Oh dear. An exit stage left. Indeed. I just ground something.
Not all who wander are lost.
Thank you so much for the follow, Randy Dwarf. Welcome to the channel as well. There was something else that I needed up here, but I can't remember what it was because I was distracted by a certain Randy Dwarf. In a very good way. Oh. No, I don't think there's anything I need up here. Chat, we need to work harder on breaking the Caledorn. How is the Caledorn going to be able to do things that he needs to do in his factory if you guys keep breaking me? I'm gonna take the tube. Tentacle the point. What has it real?
When we arrived here, I lost many jewels that had been in my family for generations. If you could get your hands on my family jewels, I would be deeply appreciative.
Surely that must be enough. I'm here for your entertainment. Hi there, Iceman Tom 85, and welcome to the stream and channel as well.
Not all who wander are lost.
And thank you so much for the follow. I think 200 rotors should be enough. There is one point to be said about logistics drones. It would be nice to have them for this. Yes, I know there are mods for it, but that would kind of defeat the purpose.
As a rule, I don't sprout tentacles, but in your case, I'll make an exception.
Icemantom 85 HAS been knighted.
Merci, Iseman Tom 85. Thank you so much for the subscription. Let's grab a couple of these as well. Hopefully that'll be enough.
No matter how much you plead, I will not sprout tentacles or turn into a giant eyeball. Well, I might. But not because you asked.
Icemantom 85 cheer d'X100.
I'm not going to try to repeat that. Thank you so much for the bits as well, Iceman Tom. Very much appreciated. I've kind of lost control over how and when the tentacles sprout. They seem to do it at random now. How many tentacles would I have?
What do you mean there's an octopus on my face?
Enough. But I would like more. Stretch. Yes, that's a good idea. We need to go to platform B. The tentacles doesn't have anything to do with my love life.
I love it when you say.
Peps tipped $5.97. He just want to hear the best SFX.
Thank you, Peps. You just want to hear the best sound effects. Yes. The problem with these sound effects that I've added is that they have a tendency to break me by my own volition. I am a very devious tentacle lord. Do we have any more? Besides.
All right, I've got hairy palms. So?
No, it isn't. There's a reason I added them. It's quite amusing for me as well. Probably should add some kind of disclaimer somewhere that the sound effects are mostly from Blizzard, but since they're usually less than 10 seconds, it should be fine. Leather mask, whips and handcuffs type of lord. Well then. No comment? Yeah, but you know, it's a lot of work. I'm lazy. I would have to record the sound effect, and I would have to trim it down, and it takes 10 minutes per effect, you know. Warcraft one is just like unpack the MPQs and put them into the bot, ready to go. Much easier. Yes. Never underestimate the first world problems, though. They are problems too. You can send them to one of my minions and see if they want to do something about it. The Master of Drool has returned. I think again I should say no comment, just for purposes of yeah. Did I miss a Wyvern time redeem? Here. I did. See here. We've had 2 gizmos, but we haven't had the Wyvern time. Oh dear. Thank you for mentioning it. Now the question though is, which Wyvern should we have today? The gizmo here as well. It's taken my Throne of Tentacles. I think Pliv hasn't been shown up correctly. Pliv is... it's Wiv, Bliv, Bliv, Niv, Bliv. So he's the 4th child of the God Emperor. He has that. He's the one with the very mischievous look of the gang. I mean, he does look very mischievous. 4 more, yeah. That would make 11. I'm going to have problems coming up with names for them, but they are eagerly looking forward to them arriving. So Pliv is a mischievous wyvern. Well, they all are, but he is especially mischievous. Thank you for redeeming as well. Oh, I can do that. Like that. You can still see the wyverns down there in the corner, I see. Apparently they do want to be seen. Okay, I was trying to build these foundries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And of course these do not give me a snap line. Because why would they? Silly. The wyverns are very important for my mental health. You know what? I'm gonna add some power here because it's annoying. And that should be directly above there. Indeed it is. I can just add the power poles down the line. Probably easier just to do it like this. No, because then I don't see the grid. When I feel anxious or stressed or anything like that, that's when the wyverns, they are kind of functioning like meditation tool, I guess. So they are very, very important. And I've made sure that each of them have different personalities so that they can represent different things for me. Which generally helps quite a bit because they can fulfill different roles. Or I guess fill different roles. Oh, I wish they would do something about the bizarreness, randomness of the splitters. Sorry about being quiet. This requires focus. Wouldn't think it should, but it does. Like that. Good. Now we need to put the ones in the middle. Of course, those are also offset, so I suspect that that is too close. Yes. It's going to be on that angle. Yeah, I want to have them that way. The that one is on 5. But that one is going in here, so these can be on level 4. That's not the correct positioning. Really have to focus and concentrate on this. There we go. Now that should function on all of... Yep. So then we have to build the foundries on the other side, and those of course will not align up because that is silly. They're going to have to be built offset. Now, this is weird. Something not quite right here. If this one fits up with that one, what's... that one is not right. Okay, so it should work now. Yes. And that is the correct distance as well, yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this thing here, solid steel ingot, correct. This thing here should be set to... what was the clock rate? .3333. Okay. Now I do apologize, Mr. Gizmo. Someone else's chair. There's ample of chairs to... Oh, gods. If you guys had seen that expression on him, that was an expression of pure insultedness. How dare you take me down from the chair? It's not easy being a gizmo. Squeeze. Power pole there should be 2 away from that foundation. So. And we have to connect them up because the overpack is complaining. Where is the connection thing on this? Ah, it's there. And then we have a Mark II pole there. And another one there. And then, just to make sure that we have a loop of the power, we'll add an outlet there and an outlet there. We'll connect those to one another, remove the foundation, connect the power pole there, copy the foundation, put it in the right way, remove... no, that foundation is dangerous to remove. Connect up there, and put back the foundation here. Well, you know, it might have been a good idea to actually fly up before I put the foundation back. There we go. So we are on level 3 and level 4. Do I... Yeah, okay, I think... No, I'm not going to use the frame foundations. Those are for other things. I haven't found a good use for them yet, but apparently you can run pipes in them. Now, if I want to do this somewhat... what am I... Okay, my brain has stopped working now. Yeesh. Too many hotkeys. I do, but what I meant was that you can use them to run pipes like horizontally through them, and apparently that looks good. I haven't really played around with it, so I don't know. Yes, I do run pipes through all of the foundations. Well, at least the 1x1 foundations, or 8x1. Is that too close? 8, 4, 4. Three. Okay, well, that's fixable. Okay, so that is not too close. Good. And so 3 and 4. They're definitely for looks, but I just haven't found a good way to use them for it yet. That is what I meant. They don't serve any... I mean, you can even fall down through them, so they don't really serve any actual foundation-ish purpose. Oh. Okay. And now I need to split. It's gonna be funky. I need that to go there. 1, 2. And 1, 2, which means that is this, yeah, well, that's actually quite useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and yep, so that's gonna go up there. And then it's gonna go down again. 2, 3. Hold on a second now. I think I built these wrong. Because that's gonna... No, I haven't. Never mind. Like that. How am I gonna run the coal? Coal is coming there. Whereas I would ideally want it to come here. Does that work? Yes, it does. Because the lifts are going to come there, so I can get them centered here. So 3 there. Not going to be... Well, I can take that down there through that foundation and run it across underneath, because I need to get that out there, the limestone. When I get that up, yeah, this should work. Does this already? Yes, it does. Can that connect to there? Yes, it can. Then I might as well just cancel that and instead run it directly here, to be honest. Do it like that. Remove this. And then that goes to this one and there. Now I need the coal all the way down on level 2. And yet I want it out there. And what I think I'm going to put a splitter up there. And I think that the lift would... Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think the lift would be there. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4... Am I allowed to put a lift there? No, that's too close. So 1, 2, 3, 4... Then I can have a lift there, indeed. So how many spaces between is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's on the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4. And I should also be able to have a lift there. Yes, very good. And then I have to put one of these there, because those lifts would be the wrong way otherwise. So we do that. And with that I need these to be 1 higher, and of course that means that all of them are not going to be cooperating with me. 1, 2... Oh! They are going to be cooperating. Well, that was very nice of them. Now, if I want the coal to come in, I need it to come in there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That goes... Well, it definitely doesn't go like that. Are you for real? Seriously? Apparently you are. Okay. If you say so. There we go. Now you go away. How do I get that gracefully down there? I suppose if I put a conveyor pole there, then I can put another conveyor pole. Should be there. Yes. Come on, game. Come on. Hit that 1 pixel. Thank you. And then a lift here and a lift here and connect up that. I don't know why I added those on top. That was completely unnecessary. Yes, it is a, what you call a little brain fart. That and this. And that should be that. That one goes there. And that one goes there. This definitely does not go there. And there. Then we have to do the same on the other side, of course, where I kept some of the... What have I done here? Why did I keep these? Oh, no, never mind. I adjusted the height of them, I believe. Yes, I did. So the lowermost ones should be removed. Okay, I'm just gonna rebuild that one. I don't want to mess with having to mark all of them again. Oh. Now that one goes in that one, and that one goes into that one. Yes. Maybe not. Strangely enough, I was thinking that one of these days I'm gonna build something using the belts like that. As a monument to the tentacles. Something along those lines. After that, I have to set the foundries. Solid steel ingot. Copy. And paste. And paste. And paste. Now I managed to click Control C. It is a... well, I could just do that actually. It's easier. Nope. Compacted steel ingot, that's a kind of a weird recipe to me. You use sulfur to make steel. Okay. Then we are going to remove mergers in here. And we need to... how many are you producing? You're producing 60 per minute, so... it's basically just adding up the lifts. Would be a good idea to do it correctly. And my headset just turned off. Is that due to low battery? Complain about that. Is it? No, it does turn on again. No, it's not because of low battery. It's probably because the sound is too low. Whatever Gizmo did earlier. Okay, and then the belts between these. And then we have the lifts on the other side. Gizmo is indeed the co-worker who does that. I think that's kind of what cats like to do, to be honest. But I really wonder what he did. Because the sound is audibly lower in the headset. Not that it's really low or anything, but it is definitely lower than it was earlier. It's really low. Did he change anything in my... No? How about invoice meter? Oh. How the heck did he manage to do that? That isn't even possible to do from the headset. Wow. The volume bar in voice meter was set to minus 12 decibels. It's supposed to be at 0. How to confuse a Caledorn? Like, how to really confuse a Caledorn? Because that should really not be possible. There is no interaction between the headset and voice meter whatsoever, so... no idea. Good things Cats does not have opposable thumbs. Well, some of them do, actually. I don't know what the term is for those in English, though. Well, cats do consider themselves gods, so I guess that's as good an explanation as any. This remnant can be removed. Need to leave the foundations, otherwise I will have to do the power poles again, and I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, well, it doesn't really take all that much to confuse me, Peps. You would know. I mean, I am easily confused. Boom. Yes, exactly there. That's exactly what I wanted to do, game. There we go. I wonder how fast the Mark 6 belts are going to be when we get those. Considering this thing can be clocked up to 1,200 parts. That's going to be interesting. No. We cannot have floating foundations. That doesn't work. I suppose I could do the power poles again. Or do them correctly. Since it doesn't really mean that much work. Although, will that cause a clipping power line? No. It will not. There we go. Everything is working in regards to the coal. So all we have to do then is this. And soon we should have steel coming out here. Not bad. Bad, we have steel. Okay, and now I need to put that into the spreadsheet as well. Smelting, I have steel ingots here. Peps. And I built 17.33 refineries. I think I have to use that one. No, that was the wrong. 17.3333. That takes 780 iron ingots, 780 coal. And it produces... This? No, this is Excel. $60 per minute, so Hold on, have I... I'm not using 780 of the iron ingots and coal. Or am I? I am. I'm producing more than 780 per minute now. I'm producing 1040 actually, so I need to do this a little bit differently. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I had to grey out the cells. That's exactly what I did because of my eye thing. Also, welcome to the stream. I have a very mild case of meibomian gland syndrome. So, if I look at things that are really bright, it's painful for me. To give you an example, I have F-Lux installed and it's set to 2400 Kelvin. So most people, when they look at my screen, if they haven't seen F-Lux before, they look at my monitors and they wonder or ask the question, what the heck is wrong with your monitors? Because normally the brightness of the screen, and this should be noticeable on the camera, since I have 3 monitors here, if I disable it, and this is really, really not pleasant for me to look at all. It's like, wow, all the bright light. So that's one of the reasons why I have that reddish tint, because now the monitors are going back to their usual setting and that's making me look a little bit more red. Okay, so I have steel produced. Yeah, I've got everything possible in dark mode. So I made that spreadsheet purposefully with doing that. You need 4 digits. If it doesn't come out as 4 digits, then the final one would be, in that specific case, 25%. So you would have to build 34 and set the 34th one to 25% of the capacity on the clock speed. You'd set this to 25. What's after the decimals? So if what's after the decimals is, for instance, let's say you come up with a number like this, then you would set the clock speed of the last one to this. As I was saying, I purposefully made the spreadsheet so that I don't have the white cells, which wasn't really that hard since I started the spreadsheet from scratch. So it's basically just Control A and find a color that I was comfortable with, and then I just copied that spreadsheet to the other old tabs, sheets, something. Yeah, the other sheets. So I have a dedicated sheet for the various things that I have in the factory. I have the smelting lines for the main factory. I have the main factory or main base, the lower floors, the main base upper floors, the main refinery, this outpost that I'm working on now, Public Peps, and then various small outposts where I have the name of the outpost in this yellow cell here, so that I know what the heck I'm looking at. Yes, it works with any machine. However, I've been going on for nearly 5 hours, so I think it is time for me to call it a night. It's 4 40 minutes past 3, middle of the night, so I probably should get some food and other things. See if there's someone around to raid. Yes, there is someone around to raid. That's not really too hard. The only thing with that spreadsheet is that you have to update all of the cells manually. Every single one, because you can't reference something somewhere. Because the formulas are going to be messed up whenever you change something. So that's the only thing that's why I haven't given out a copy of it. Wally has made a copy or a spreadsheet that does that, but I use that for calculating certain things. But some of the things that I need to do is really not very like I need to be able to see where is something, and suddenly I need to move something from one part of the spreadsheet to another. So it's like, yeah. But Wally's is very good for just a general calculator, so I use that whenever I need to calculate something. I go into the thousands. And the redemption of good night into Norwegian would be godnatt. We are going to raid. I just need to open that link in a new tab. Okay, we are going to raid Wally because that's you. He's playing Dyson Sphere program. If you guys feel like doing anything specific when you come into his raid, you can always do this and this. I think that would work. That wouldn't work because that doesn't apply to everyone. You can do that one. So that can be a good raid message. So thank you all so much for being here together with me for all this time, and for those of you who are watching this on YouTube, please feel free to leave any comments or questions in the comment section. I will be starting the raid and going to the YouTube outro, so those of you who want to join the raid, please do so if you want to. Have a good time zone, everyone, and I will see you all next time.